Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Hello? Hello? There we go. Jesus. My microphone was set to 0. What the fuck? Hi? Hello? Yeah, okay, let me recap what I was just saying. I said hello to you, Nomadic, asked you how your day was. I looked at my analytics, then I said I hope in the next 3 days I get enough subs or bits to fucking pay rent. Because I'm underneath the threshold and I'm like, ugh! And then, I was reminding chat about how, the whole Fallout thing, which is 33 subs away from me being, having to play Fallout 4 on the hardest difficulty. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so that puts us at 67. So it's, that's 8 subs away from the goal. No. Straight level 8. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! I have to go through all the subs. Oh my god, Kokoro got a sub. Oh my god. What the fuck? Kokoro got a sub. Freya got a sub. Overmind got a sub. Link got a sub. Low. Aiden. Dig. Cheesy. Sonic. Milan, Beerza, Occasional, Gliers, Rabbit, Wesley, Nay, Spacey, Dude, Space, Uko, Engway, Leo, Sanjay, Blue Fusion, Chimney, Coco, Daigen, Mizu, Voltage, Juiced, Shafa, Ghost, Mahalo, Nova, Jaws, Charlie, Ghosts, Odyssey, Meso, Spade, Damn, Michael, I'm a Noob, Xander, Dante, Stray, Nova Lapis, Athri, Kirby, Bug, Creepy, and Max. Oh my god! And Cheesy's here now! Jesus Christ! Channel highest is 11. Yeah, the channel highest is 11. We have a hype goal, a hype train going on. Jesus fucking Christ! This Natra. Oh yeah! Yeah, hit Natra's ult! You hit Natra's ult! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! I guess I can pay rent! Fuck me! A Natra on tablet. Oh my god! He did it! The Mad Lad did it! He did half of what he said he would do one day! He dropped a fucking 50 bomb! What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ! Fuck me! The fucking level 8 hype train! Hey, guess what? What's up? Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What? We're at 11. We're at a level 11 hype train, setting a new record. Keep going. What the fuck? What the I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Nate. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. What is happening? Nomadic just dropped 100 gifted. Fuck. I can't breathe. Fuck me, man. Oh, so yeah, I joined because I got an email saying I got subbed. Valen, Bren, Robin, Noir, Captain, TB, Anti-Combat Evolved, Gizmo, Hand of Steel, Celine, Badger, Haven, Mac, Lord, Nate, Iru, Skipper, Salva, Following You, Okami, Manga, Seth, Snow, Mickey, Monia, Ellen, Horseshoe Jim, Guido, Johnny, Murder Donut, PJ Sully, Doki, Nwanu, Hani, Rue, Powers, Who's That Guy, Mikaris, Shadowvines, DMD, Oda, Raven, Epic Bacon, Rio, Aru, Tin, Just a Lurker, Hand Cannon, and Atlantis. Oh my god, I can't breathe. I'm lightheaded. I can't breathe. No matter, I have to play Subnautica again. But also, guess what? Taxes. Oh, fuck. It's over 500. I have to pay taxes now. Okay, I have to go through Twitch's whole tax system then. Oh Lord, good luck with them taxes. Oh my god. Wait, how close? Hold on. I need to check this before the goal goes away. How close are we to getting an new emote slots? Hold on. W Nomadic for real? Yeah, W Nomadic for real. How close are we to... We're at 118 out of 125. The sub goal? Yeah. And that gives us a new emote slot for tier 1. So that's what? 7 subs away from having a new emote slot. Oh my god. Fucking level 11 hype train. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Nomadic. Jesus, we completed level 11. We hit level 12. We have a new hype train goal. It's Ben, Easy, Small Duck, Monka Man Boy, Zoot Lord, 4G, and Neptune. He hit the Small Duck. I did it once more. Oh, the Mad Lad. Jesus Christ, we're 15 minutes in! Chat, I have every right to be loud. Mac, how are you doing this? He's in the military! He gets a fat paycheck! And he's fucking overseas, so he got a bigger fat paycheck. 287 total gifted. Jesus fuck! Fuck! Oh, my heart! done the shit torture anyways. Back to redo for me. No, rodeo. Have fun with the rodeo, man. Oh, fuck. It's worth for the money. Oh my god. I was just about to talk about how I got a necklace with my mom's ashes in it. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. My dad is listening to me scream, by the way. Just screaming, fuck! Only if you get a good bonus like 30k or more. Oh my god. Oh. Who summoned me from my nap with a gifted sub? Nomadic with the fucking 107 gifted subs! Fuck! Notice I'd probably drop dead on the first day of military. Oh, yeah. Happy. I just fell asleep after confronting Twitch Wave. Now go back to sleep. Good night, Captain. Oh my Jesus fuck! I did not expect my Saturday to go like this. Jesus fuck. Hey Nomadic, you want to play Phasmo on Friday? If you have time. Right for Basic, it's just a game that you got to play. Oh my god, your Saturday, my Sunday. So my Friday, do you want to play Phasmo with me, Beast, and Robin potentially? There's a new event. I can if I'm not out in the field. Okay, just let me know. Oh god. Maybe hydrate gets started. Yeah, Nacho redeemed a hydrate and a snack time. I got some Reese's sticks. Drink water. I got a Pepsi. Mod view I go, get water. Oh my god. I'm shaking. I'm shaking right now, chat. I'm physically shaking. I'm lighting a candle. I'm lighting a candle. I need to relax. I need to chill the fuck out. I'm lighting a candle, chat. Oh, I'm surprised Beast didn't get hit and all that. Oh my fucking god. Jesus, fuck me. Fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. Jesus Christ. And I have an exam soon. Please save me, Nate. I feel for you, man. Choo choo. All-time record shattered. Level 12. Wait, what was my hype train emote that I just got? I got it! Yes! I got this spam A! I got it! I fucking got it! Yes! Chat, now whenever Chat, now if you guys have to mash A, whenever I have to mash a button, you mash A! Oh my god. I also got the bear. I wanted the bear as well. Holy fuck. Where the fuck is my extension? God damn it. I gotta go to my extensions real quick. Hold on, chat. My extension keeps turning off. I need to refresh my Twitch. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. I need to watch Beast for a second. Oh, you fucker. I need to watch Beast for a minute. I need to chill the fuck out. I gotta go, I'm not doing too good. I'll come back next time. Nate, have a fucking amazing day. I give you all of my good vibes. I give you all of the good vibes. I know the stuff you're going through with your dad is rough. It's gonna be rough for a while. Just remember the good things that you had, the good times you had with him. He's not in pain anymore. I know exactly what you're going through, especially with my mom passing away. Oh, and they finally gave us his death certificate. That's good. That's good. Yeah. So with my mom, they cremated her and then didn't call my dad for 2 days to come pick her up. So, funeral services are the fucking worst. But hey, I got a piece of my mom's hair on my desk as always. I got my mom's ashes in a necklace around my neck. Fucking nomadic, man. Oh my god. First time my dad was bald. I shouldn't laugh, but pulling that card out, just, he was bald. Just out of the blue, particularly kept his hair. I honestly get a necklace that you can put his ashes in. It could be like a little vial. It could be like a small like glass diamond that you can put a small amount in, and just have it around your neck as always. God. My dad was younger. He had long, luxurious hair. I feel like most people have like really like long, nice looking hair. Like while they're younger. Why can't I see my extension? There it is. It's just over time. You just woke up and it was gone. Yeah, it do be like that, like a good majority of the time. It do be like that. Oh yeah, chat. By the way, if you're on mobile, you can see my model now with the overlay. There we go. Candle is, well, match is lit. There we go. Candle is lit, chat. He's cursed me to be bald at 30. That's kind of funny. Alright, chat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chad, do you want English? For some reason, I cannot see your model on my laptop. You have to enable the overlay. I'm gonna play this in English. Can't see it on my phone either. So, okay. So, on mobile... so if you're holding your phone in portrait mode, you'll see next to like where it says gifted subs or bits, bottom right, just underneath the video player, you'll see like the extensions, right? Go to overlay expert and then watch stream with overlay, and then you can open it up in a browser as well, and then you can see my model on the bottom right. On computer, you just have to enable the overlay. A panda? My overlay says it's already on. Yeah, so you have to open the overlay. Well, watch stream with overlay. Sorry. It should be called overlay expert. What the fuck is this? Trying to get a little too confusing. There we go, I got the model now. Oh! Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privileges. Say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Is that Aaron? No. You see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to my great special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff like that, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat, but you know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Tatake! I mean, look at me, I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am standing in front of the Anything But Ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I feel that way. You have to understand it. Well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Sweet PNG, I love it. Yeah, it's almost like Natra Emika created it! Keep it coming. Apparently my friend kind of knows them, and I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is going to be there. The Ultimate Baseball Program will be there. I'm so jealous. It's a popular topic that there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students. Who are way beyond your average high schooler. Oh yeah, snack time, hold on. I forgot. I got some chocolate. Oh, that's so good. Chocolate latte. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Because she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. Hold on, chat. I want to look something up real quick. Beer. Alright, Nomadic. Nova at the 3 biddies. Hey, Nova, you got gifted a sub. Yeah, Nomadic gifted 107 subs. He's the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Oh, this chick. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Cute. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Yo, even number. That's an odd number. 107? And they mentioned the Ultimate Biker Gang Leader 2. The thing is he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. I'm stupid. On top of that, there's the Ultimate Martial Artist, the Ultimate Fanfic Creator, the Ultimate Gambler, Gamba, Ultimate Swimming Pro, the Ultimate Programmer, the Ultimate Clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. Like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. So there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there was a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. All those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievable average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance layer they sent me to see why. We held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us at the ultimate lucky student. Included is an orientation guide. Hope's Peak Academy. Also, I'm the ultimate lucky student. We held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Out plain as day, I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer, but after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. And I'm back. Welcome back, man. What did you do? I feel like you did something crazy again. Oh, I didn't get to read that part. I accidentally hit my controller. Oh! And to grab a desk so I could game. Ah! So if I press L1, it hides my HUD. Okay. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand in front of the gate forever. Getting strong over here? I bet! Hey, Nomadic, can you look something up? Can you look up who Makoto's voice actor is? I want to know if it's actually Aaron. I want to see if it's the same, and like, whoever the voice actor is, can you tell me what he's been in, and like, who he has played? Because I know I've heard the voice before in anime. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. Said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but probably just headed. Doing the English version, right? Yeah, English. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. I'm guessing like all of this he's saying in his head. It's Megumi Ogata. Okay, okay. Is that Aaron's voice actor? VH Kirito Kirigara. That's what it is! Kirito! I was like, I know this. I know this voice. But I was like, is that Aaron? No, yeah, it is. It's Kirito. Oh my god. The really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. Don't wonder if I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a bit. I am a student here now. So there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Time to play Colex, my first step in the Hope Peaks Academy. It's my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? The inside took the first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. For a girl, she could pull a male voice pretty well. Yeah, so she does a lot of like male, like the VA for Naruto, the English VA is female. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. How life as I knew it came to an end. And at that point, I should have realized the reason it was brought to Host Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was because it was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair, Prologue. Alright, see you later. Have a good day, Nova! Thank you for stopping by as always. Thank you for the biddies. She was in Metaphor as well. Who did she voice in Metaphor? Fidelio, Magnus. Oh! She did Fidelio? She voiced Dell? Interesting. Hold on. Look at other characters' reaction mode. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Beach Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. VA, the MC Evangelion. I haven't watched that. Click to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you interact with, you can press the X button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. Use the directional buttons to adjust your viewpoint. I'm going to try looking around the classroom. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Some feels off. I wonder what it is. Better look around the classroom a little more. What the heck? Any normal classroom would be that's where a window should be. Looks like some sort of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it. Definitely metal, thick too, very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? That's a camera. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Fuck off the clock. Can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? The desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. Clean that up there. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Orientation guide. Some cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom that Hope speak. But then if that's true, this raises one question. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the main time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the O button. The area, yes. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. It's strange by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. This real sick and move through the hallway. Oh, thank you. Oh, she was a great teacher, Onizuka. Hold the circle button while moving to run? Why would I need to run? The triangle to bring up the map. The triangle button again to close the map. How convenient. Store, I guess it's not open. That's the gym. I guess I go here. That's just fuck boy. The time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been hand-picked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. I'm just imagining it, but I could swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto, I'm the guy. Suddenly a bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So it changed. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Oh yes, alternate students. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Koto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
It's your problem. It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone just calm down, listen. We don't... why don't we all go around and introduce
Huh?
ourselves? The hell? Now it's not time for frickin' introductions. Yeah, but maybe a good to at least find out who we all are before taking into bigger problems here. Now we're supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else sounds good. Still for the last, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Hoki Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I don't know those right there. Okay. Let's go from left to right.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ishimura. Okay. Ultimate moral compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors over years. It's a flawless honors scheme. Alright, don't like this guy. Yeah, I don't like him either. I mean, I like his design, but his attitude is just also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of the ultimate moral compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. Okay, you said your name was Makoto and the guy, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent
You hear me?
To keep that name from losing as well, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. Yeah, Makoto!
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literacy career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that Fisherman quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers, which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. How else would you tell such a young and talented author? I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like some filthy creature. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking about.
I'm telling
Don't
you!
bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Whatever, I don't really care, I'm used to it. Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about the successful author would be like... Sayaka Maizono. She's just depressed. I'm guessing this is the
I'm
pop
Sayaka
artist.
Maizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Okay, so Saya. Pop sensation, yep. This is the singer. Actually, music is positively mesmerizing, and at 2%, I can't quite place it. Sayaka Maizono. When I saw her name in the third online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. Yep. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's the lead singer. The ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. Actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Oh, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful, almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic? Huh? Oh, yeah, huh? Kidding, I just have really good intuition.
Hey,
hey, by any chance, yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on!
Teach you guys, telling you plan to waste our valuable time with ridiculous back and forth. Sorry, just got carried away.
You hear me?
Questions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Does she know us?
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Someone said it really had something she wanted to say. It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Are those guns? Sans cannon has what looks like a gun attached to it, but there's no way that's a real gun, right? Holy cow, what's this huge metal hatch? This is something you'd see it in a secret military base or something. I'm gonna strangle. First one to die will be the moral compass. I'm gonna strangle him myself. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? The store definitely wasn't there before. I wanna look around for him. There's nothing inside. Another TV. There's a TV. Leon!
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star. That's that name. Honestly, I prefer his hair shaved. He looks much better. Plays for National High School champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is. You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you look then. What? Aw, oh, man, you found a picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that
What
picture.
the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool, seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. Yo, Leo! Hello! Welcome in. Yeah, the goatee is a little much. Didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
I mean, seriously?
I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest
You know...
with you? I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team. But I might go sit in it. Just popped in to see what up, Lamau. Yeah, yeah, you missed, like, the first 20 minutes of stream, just me being absolutely out of breath. Because this crazy man Nomadic dropped 107 gifted subs. Fucking killed me. And now I'm doing blind Danganronpa. Star player. He's some kind of prodigy. 100 gifted go. I'll do it again. Congrats. Yeah. Holy shit. Hey, Keeper!
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. Hi, hi. A dream for the future? I kind of like Leon. I kind of like him. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
The version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Hifumi Yamada. Leon is honestly kind of based. Yeah, I like Leon.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
So goddamn guess you fucked. Being gifted by bro. Nah, man, I mean Leon, yeah, Leon is kind of based for that. He's like, you're so good at baseball. What are you gonna do with your life? I'm gonna do my own thing. Ultimate fanfic creator? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Reddit mod. He's a Reddit mod. He's a Reddit moderator. I'm waiting for the Keck W's and the lulls in the lulls. I'm waiting for it. Holy slaps him. Hit him. That's the man! That's the predator! By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D. Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fanfic comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. Sure, if you were to observe my works, Mr. Nagai, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
But yeah, Keeper, how are you doing, by the way? So I'm embracing our basest urges. I think I want to comprehend it. And I'll talk to those 5 people over there. Aoi Ashina.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina.
Aoi.
But my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Hina. Ultimate swimming pro. Yeah, I kind of figured. So Hina. Aoi Ashina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. I'm doing good, hoping that Kingdom Hearts doesn't piss me off tonight. I got stuck, couldn't figure out where to go last week, so I'm hoping getting first this week will be good. I'll be okay. We can continue the story. Let's go. Combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Nagai. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
It does. Retreat to American and press the plan up. For sure, I got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Nagai. Makoto Nagai. Just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm. Like he was writing for me. What are you doing?
Huh?
I don't know. If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? Spell it exactly like it sounds. I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Chihiro Fujisaki.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer. I just read the name tape. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed when I write into this stuff like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Thanks for listening.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry, huh? What are you apologizing for? Well, just because you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about it.
Huh?
Oh, lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like it. I'm glad. I don't understand why her fans are so into her. Like the FF creator. Very timid indeed. Kyoko Kirigiri. Can I ask her name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. Pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in the Hokusmake Academy thread. And I did see there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate. Something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? I guess you don't have to tell me. Don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Something about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Junko Inoshima.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
What is that smile? Ultimate fashionista. I don't recognize this one. And more charming presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. Seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to the reality. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos, Joan? Huh. Well, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Yeah, you know, edit to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
I mean, normally these days Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain dangerous little diva writers. Make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. Mondo Owada.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet ya.
Damn! Drops the F-bomb? Who's his voice actor? Mondo Owada? Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means nice to fucking meet you. I like this guy. I like him too. The current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. Be careful, I know one more word I can wake up at the bottom of the sea. Those four over there are the only ones left. What the fuck, dude? Sakura Ogami. Hello?
I am Sakura Ogami.
You're a woman? Ultimate martial artist. I almost asked her if she was a guy! The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball, but now I remember she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. But there's also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peaks students who are reading this, let me warn you right now, if you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about her. Hey, you. Huh? Yes? Snapped to attention without even realizing it, and she started to poke and prod at my body.
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. Not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Byakuya Togami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate Affluent Progeny. Hi, nice to meet you. Most half-assed introduction I've ever heard, but there really isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, it's something special. Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. Of the affluent progeny, it's completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. It's fucking hilarious. The thing I learned from him from the Hope Pizza Company.
Come on.
Don't interrupt him, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Fuck you! It's just me, you and I will never stand on the same level like a king in training. Yasuhiro Hagakure. Yasu.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Who's his voice actor? Who's his voice actor? What else does he voice? Oh my god, oh my god. That's gonna bug me until I find out. So the entrepreneur. Ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. So I can't help wonder if there's any truth to
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Oh, what happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. I totally saw it. Saw what? Got an angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in his mouth. Guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilized people. Oh, we're not allowed to drink in high school.
You know?
I'm actually 21. Been held back a few times, see, and well, it's a long story. A few times. Taji Tang for this game. What? Who does Taji voice act again? A few times, yeah, I bet that is a long story. Celeste.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ludenberg. Are you German? Ultimate Gambler. My girl! My kind of chick! Let's go! Let's go gambling! Let's go gambling! Ludenberg, it is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, can you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Lunenberg is my real name. I mentioned I would rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Rumors in the thread were right about her. So Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes. The thing about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did. Look forward to getting to know you better. Smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around here. With that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said about a bigger problem or something. What was that all about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. Wait, what? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. I love Mondo. Mondo's voice actor sounds familiar as well. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Danganronpa! Oh, what no! Instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hat.
What does this mean?
Was it anything like that when I first got here?
What the heck?
The heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Correction, it is Kaji Tang. Who does he voice act? Oh shit, I gotta go get ready. Yeah. Have a good stream, Keeper! Can we get a shout out for Keeper, by the way? You're caught in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it, like...
What, like a kidnapping? I think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off, and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on!
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Can we get a shout out for Oweno as well? Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. Wow. I feel everyone's tension is evaporating. Yeah, well, I know. By the way, you missed me freaking out an hour ago. Hey, Gojo. That's who it is! Gojo! I was at work, what happened? Hey, so, do you want to see how many gifted subs we got today, Oweno? Would you like to look at the gifted subs real quick? And he's threatening to do it again! Got over 106, 107. I'll do it again. That's insane. W Nomadic? Yeah, W Nomadic. Honestly, if Nomadic did do that again, I could do it 2 more times. Nomadic, if you did that, I would actually be able to afford a PC, like a full-on PC. Most likely. Because you can't doesn't mean you should. Yeah, true. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Bills comes first. Exactly. Save your monies, yeah. I feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Bing dong, bing bong.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seems totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I can't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It's like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just
Goodbye.
now? Well then, if you'll excuse me, VA Guts as well. Oh yeah, he did VA Guts, didn't he? Hey, what are you gonna? What? You're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Who's Guts? Berserk. Fucked up manga and anime. Yeah, 2016 TV show. Yeah, that shit was ass. Chocolate time.
You know?
Well, if that's the case, I like a girl if the character is a girl in the game.
Okay, I'll sound like this.
Huh?
No, I'm not. Wait for me. I want to go too. Alright, hold on. Let me do my jumping jacks.
Anyway.
Like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right. Junko?
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean what we say. Besides, are you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on?
I see.
Here? Yeah, well, no, this is a... Oh, wait, no, this is a chick. Yo, Rue, how's it going, man? We don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. We're 999 plus messages in this chat. Would? Oh my god. No, I'm really nervous. Don't have a choice, we have to go. You said to go to the gym, right? Yes, I'd like to save my game. Wait, where was the gymnasium again? This way? Forget about phone. CIC.
Hey, come on!
I had no idea this Hope Peak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here walking through the hall? I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
They're like seriously not good. They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All I'm gonna do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
I failed to send? I don't know. Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. So let me send my messages. BRB.
Hey, damn it!
Hey, whoever called us.
What are you thinking?
Wonder, stop! No running.
Well then.
I too shall go.
Okay, wait. Only get me here all alone.
Time for some more tutorial action! You can press triangle to observe the room you're in. Starting to display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Sweet cases, what kind of trophies and packs inside? Of course, all the students who go here are ultimates, right? This is probably just a tiny fraction of all their awards. Welcome back. Did I ever even walk over a second? I don't like this. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining. All the other students, why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
Totally getting a bad vibe right now. Alright, let's head in. Get an energy drink. Nice. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right, but in a way, that's just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Oh!
Huh? Teddy bear?
Bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
What is this music? It's the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes. What I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
such a bright voice and carefree attitude is completely out of place. And all the anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk. Calm down, sure there's just a secret.
Hey, come on now.
Told you already, I'm not a teddy bear.
Master.
I'm Monokuma and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? Got me deeper than the Marina Trench. The remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Oh, but don't make me say stuff like that. That might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that, really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Coming up already, no other stupid bear.
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so. It's abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow and good
You
morning.
hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
And let's commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about your school life. Here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And now then, regarding the end date for this communal life,
Too bad.
there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar of that. You can be 100% sure. And scream for help. Help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live.
And I do.
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you to attend Hope Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Oh,
but you know, I guess I did forget on communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person leave the best outcome in the worst way possible. What the fuck? A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, right? Huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other it's...
Huh?
Kill each other is to kill each other. There's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
Know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go already.
Blabbering?
Oh?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yoo-hoo!
You can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
Guys, okay, you scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick. Reveal the trick.
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
It's fine with me. You shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shutting a hero aside, Mondo plays himself in front of me. Killing his wife, rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
You're fucking dead. Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Fuck! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. The sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target. Oh!
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
There's your regulations, Nomadic.
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What? No smartest comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it. Huh? Hurry up and throw it. No, I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma, and as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There's a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, you never seen anything like that. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed. Right? Hey! I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. What? What? There's another one?
Damn you!
Bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was seriously about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again.
Huh?
That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
And then lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Our official student handbook, pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the E-Handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It also has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. In its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Proves all the school regulations, so make sure you review this.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes. But they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. Die, stupid.
Yes, indeed!
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life and see ya. And with that, he's gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. How would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We should live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice
Indeed.
we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone. Killing someone that's adopted out of nowhere, stuffed into this place like meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other. This is just what is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it's all has to be fake. You know, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. It matters.
So, in other words,
is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? Someone's gonna kill Big Man first, no doubt. To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I look around at the others. They stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. That's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. The roots had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? That was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope, it's a school of despair. Prologue. Welcome to despair. The end. Surviving students 15. To be continued. Danganronpa. Hey! Title card. Ew. Trigger Happy Havoc, Danganronpa. Got an item. You received the school crest present. From 0 to hero, finish the prologue. Only 1% of players have this. Also, I found out you can go on dates with the characters, but it's a max of 5 per playthrough. So have you done your jumping jacks? Yes, I did. Kill someone if you want to leave. My mind frozen, my breath caught in my throat as I just thought about it. I feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. For as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do now?
Hey.
Stand around glaring at each other? A pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Friends, even if you're nervous or afraid, You just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm sorry.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Jesus. Time to yell about you. Time to do something.
However...
Perhaps, but what is this? What is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
You told me to find whoever was controlling the sewer and beat the hell out of them.
But...
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations. Before doing anything.
This is fine.
Sure, if you stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit. So I'm just gonna stay there forever. Oh, true!
Alright, so then...
Fine, then let's hurry up. Check out the stupid rules already. Okay, the e-handbook. Koda Nagai. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. And for the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Why does this appear on the screen? The school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an inaccessible use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is instructed on surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Oh, that's where the murder mystery comes in! Ah! I think a citation needs to raise my face up from the screen. Yeah, so all I know about this game is that it was like a murder mystery type of game, right? Now I see why. So if someone kills and we find out who killed that person, they don't get to graduate. Oh, okay, okay. I am public enemy number 1. I looked around and I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around!
Stop fucking around! This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Man, why don't you wander around the school without a care of the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
What if he is punished like what we saw before? I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it even if it kills him. So
what?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
I can't afford to die in it. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations.
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. You know the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. Saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? See any reason to worry about it? Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
like a full-on stab. But for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Every knows the rules. Let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have been started thinking about murdering one of us. Saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them.
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never. What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But. So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best.
Just
for me.
hold on.
Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Run on my way playing.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton, just for us to see. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it. We shouldn't
What?
fight. The fuck you just say? Some kind of goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No,
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Bam! He punched me back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. You see the punch coming? It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I should be surprised it led to something as absurd as this, but I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade away, before it finally cut out completely. Finally, my mind again, what I saw was... Time unknown. BGM. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? Now I have access to the handbook menu. You can use this as you play. Open the handbook by pressing square. In character info in the report card section. Certain points map and truth bullets may not be available. You also save and load the game under the system selection. You can click the touchpad to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Oh, okay. Presents. If you've cleared the prologue, it's a patch that displays report card. And lucky, unlucky student. More compass. Okay. System. Save. Interesting. What is this? Some kind of lint roller? I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. It's an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of traps or any compartments or anything. What was that? On the wall, which says, announcement from the headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lock picking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. The room comes furnished with a shower, but please note the water is turned off at nighttime. Some of the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. Stab one will do the job, girls. But as you believe, a strong blow to the head with any of these tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. We're gonna throw it in the trash. Ooh, what is this? It's a notepad. I guess this girl must have given one to each of us. There's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It's pretty brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it in there. Alright, let's get my hit the idea that someone would be watching me right now. Not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better not touch it. Should appear to be the bathroom. It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Oh, is it because it's nighttime right now? Change it up the bed. Or leads outside, it's locked. Some rooms have locks, huh? I don't understand. This room must be my room. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. My assigned door room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. Answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Leave the area, yes. Rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Ah! Wham. Oh! Oh. Saya.
Oh! Sayaka?
Sayaka.
Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
An embarrassed smile on her face, I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? The shit, I got knocked right out in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
You see?
You got knocked out. Everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? That's what's going on. Then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you in the dining hall then. It's gonna take me a hot minute to get used to these controls. This must be a dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now. That's being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was here waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh, well, no, it's just King's. I just haven't made it. really just intuition. There's so many I know, but if you're into tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the triangle button, you go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and the X button to confirm. When it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to somebody about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best and enjoy your ever-important school life.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, what is it? Oh, it's just kind of doing this up in person, but I wanted to ask you. Did you want to ask me? So, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How did I forget? Was as surprising as her question was that she remembered me. Never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I was just surprised as well. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. I was in school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in other grades, right? Plus, I'd never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange that I started to giggle even louder. Somehow the serious smile of hers, my heart grows smaller. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone. Talking to you guys made me feel a lot better about all this. Amazing photo. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for
Okay.
So thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. So let's get out of here together. Says things like that. Just gets me pumped up, which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Besides, I don't even know what time it is right now. There's a clock around here somewhere. Oh, so what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? Watched this for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just...
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that. Hey! Oh, hey, man. You know, it's like, so you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
For sure I beat everyone. That just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. The more I interact with him, the more I'm starting to like him more. I don't like the fucking blonde-haired guy with the glasses. I hate him.
Got it!
I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? So after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting! Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, who's missing here? Oh, the question mark chick. Yeah, we don't know what ultimate she is. Like, we don't know what she's the ultimate of. She's not here. Well, from this angle, she's not here.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What's her name? You know, the silver hair girl. Yeah, she's not here. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? I'm trying to look around the dining hall. Fair enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I don't know where she went. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Kyoko turned up yet. Could be because
Yes, indeed!
stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Possible? Was she really? No, I'm just overthinking. Darn it, Kyoko is really gonna be late like this in her first day of school. Was she late? Or she didn't tell anyone she would be late. So I'm becoming personality.
Come on.
Being a real jackass right now, you know that.
You hear me?
The first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meeting has begun. So actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, that guy really become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay, let's go right to left. Oh, never mind. I don't think I should leave right now. Oh, do I talk to her? Okay, so you're in the dark about all this, let's admit out what you want. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the...
You see!
Taka went off on their own, so did... They try and find some clues as to who's responsible for interesting things here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really, that's it. If I don't uncover anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so that I don't. Right. Understood.
You see?
As I'm looking around the dormitory,
listen to me!
There, I made a discovery that was clear. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before.
Yeah.
The store already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, decision etched onto it.
And plus,
Sure, and I found out that all the rooms are totally silent. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom which could also lock. But it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm. Well, when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should jump.
Hey, come on!
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. I can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all from my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay.
You see?
What did you guys find? We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. What happened was nothing, not a damn thing. We can't get a single one to budge even a little.
What should I do?
There's any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad!
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see?
Then goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. That's goes for Thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we weren't looking all over, but we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
Went back to the main hall to get. Maybe we could do something with the giant pumpkin.
What?
The sucker and
What?
me both. It wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and everything.
Shit.
It's hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
But yes, it is metal.
This
Anyway,
sucks.
we're gonna get out of here. It's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold the manage my
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communication with the outside world, but still worth worrying about. In both the school dorm areas, there were a set of stairs leading up to another floor, but there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
Further assume that there's potentially something above the second floor as well. Investigates there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see...
Let's see.
I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the
Most unfortunate.
So, honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around at school like a gaggle of junior
What the hell's wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me. It's your fault.
What the?
If you want to go with something, you should have just said something. Forget it. You guys want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Whoa, slut? Your mind is as thin as your body and make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to somebody you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin. Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. You know,
Hey,
That's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all
That's
kinds.
good.
We don't have to worry about food.
What?
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last?
You just eat sesame seeds or something.
Ah, what am I, a parakeet?
I think you have to worry about that. All the figures restock automatically. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared. He was so fast, I couldn't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote.
That's...
A weaponized toy that could just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
Is everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or something.
Eat her. What do you mean by that? When you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about?
Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
The hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk. Dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something more. Our voice kept it annoying from Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh, there she is. Do you really think you could afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yo! Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really figuring this out right now.
But more important...
Never mind now. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. Looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovation?
However...
I don't know all the details. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. You didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. this really is Hope's Peak. Where are all the other students? Come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? And if I get stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy. That is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Even listening, looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is
going on? Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. You need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept
Do
it?
you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. True. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who
Actually...
can adapt. As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? I understand that we're trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, I remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see.
In the nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at night should be prohibited altogether. School regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we'll all start to get worried and So I'll be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? We have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long. It will wear us down.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. That's something like that. We're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just decide to speak.
This is fine.
So why don't you send an agreement? Then if you will excuse me... Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's nighttime. I want to take a shower.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. In pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her.
So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night in looks.
Adaptability. So, Chairman, what's next? Person already left. Well then. Let's say we call an end to today's...
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyways. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow.
Huh?
I think we'll stay the night.
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. Can't go for long without getting to the sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. It's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
The options is split up and look around and let everyone know we have... if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aww.
So we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. Heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Toto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. I'll be staying for the foreseeable future. Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. I mean, the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? It's no use. Song not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about overreaction. It's just like you just saw a ghost or something. Some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing? What? Makoto Nagai is a super duper majority dad. So bad for ultra magical, awful. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't.
Hey,
Didn't you notice what can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. Locking a bathroom is that is pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. That's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you
Yes,
go.
indeed!
Go ahead and give it a try. And I think that's well. See, it opens, right? Isn't that crazy? So the door is the only one that doesn't fit. It's supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suppose I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait! Damn it. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's like it's nighttime, we all promise we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While mumbling and stuff, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies, or some kind of illusion where I had been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. It's not an easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. It would be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realized it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that, actually. That'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy. Strive to refine your ideas.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Ding dong, bing bong. So it's 7 a.m., I'm guessing?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here to together. She did say she's my assistant now, so I'm gonna head to her room with a newfound determination on what. Hey man.
Hey!
Makoto, good morning.
You understand?
You are very best friend today. Sure, Murphy's always like this. Mondo.
Hi, Makoto.
Makoto, perfect time.
Listen.
You ready to head out exactly Self-defense. Whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Those are the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in the same position, she's right. You never know when they might attack. So I want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. Protect yourself. Well, think about it. What case in the gym and see how about yourself. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Who just hates walking around the school or got some good ideas. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. Filming the map by choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been or places that are blocked off. In certain story modes, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Hold on. Let's go on. Following me. Oh, hello.
I hope you are well.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Hey,
Most suspicious.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and overcome the course of the story, they fall love. There's really no other way to express it but
I feel as if.
Hey,
you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope. No. Fucking weirdo. Together with those other two, quite a combination.
What's your problem?
Just a second.
That was how nobody invited you. That was very nice. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? Shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Yeah, good point. Like water and oil anyways. It'd be weird if they did get along. What's in here? Go.
Hi!
And Makoto. The two of you are on a date?
Come
What?
on.
Yeah, Makoto. Everyone would guess, but you're a total player. No, something like that. I mean, this is dismissed just like that. It's
What?
No, it's assistant. What is that? It's you kind of role
Sorry.
play, whatever. You're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind. Just go ahead. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you're saying it's so slow. So something is in the middle of a prize. I like this. No, I wanted to learn more about it. You know, find killing cigarettes at the shows and everything in terms of value like things and fees for life. Sure. Let's give it a shot. Got an item. What is this? Let's try to get going. What did I just get? Scarecrow. Leave the area, yes.
Hey,
There you go, I might be able to find something. Sure, I'll find terracotta clay figures, they don't look like something but high school gym. I got another coin, let's go. Black, I guess it's in commemorating some kind of This is a sword? No, this is a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's clearly covered in gold. It's like barely touching. I got the gold stuff all over my hand. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little, well, still better than
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. Think so? Well, I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. Don't say anything I could really use for self-defense. Okay, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away anyways. Plus, if anything were to happen, time comes up to protect you. You'll protect me. Thank you for saying that. Okay, even if I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Good giggle that she said that. And a mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I could do anything. Okay, we stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't
Sorry.
Huh? I'll have to push up the car because stare off into space. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored just sitting. That is boring. You've really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. I know I'm a high school student like me.
Listen.
dream is, I always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw Popstar on TV for the first time. She was so pretty like a princess, and she could sing and dance, but more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing though, you were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. Whatever it took to reach that dream, I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
So you believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday that had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left on. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh, don't get me the wrong idea, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me, huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together ever since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? And the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard and sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. That's the reason I decided to come to Hope Speak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they said if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here. No way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm here, and here the world is out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing, but still, Sayaka.
Why?
Can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. I'm gonna say why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way. The dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
Want me to make a something to eat? Might not look it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced with a bright smile I quickly grown used to. It happened so fast, it was almost like a mask. There was some kind of neutral expression. Weird. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Anything in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. And there's still plenty of time left in the day. I don't really feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Make sure if there's free time. I'd like to hear more. Yeah. Throughout your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. Also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. Get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report cards. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. Strongly encourage you to develop and deepen many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. or not to engage free time, I should simply go to sleep and skip it. I don't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward to the story, then anyway, I should try it out. Spend some time with Miss Sayaka. She's the ideal partner to begin with. Free time. I want to open it. Okay.
Listen.
Makoto. Sorry, this time I really am afraid. Should I talk to Saika for a while? Spend some time with her. I'm actually trying to.
Sorry
for making you take the time out of your day like this. Maybe best to confront Saika. Make her a little closer today. Would you like to give Saika a present? Yeah, definitely. What would you like to give her?
Huh?
Really okay for me.
I'm so happy.
I'm happy. I'm just so happy. 50% that she liked it. That's good. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you, huh? Me by my side really makes you feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I don't know what I'd do.
But that's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm really glad you're here with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. Being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. The smile. The mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her, and the smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. Although, all through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you if you wanted to talk to me. But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. It was one of my biggest regrets. But do you remember during our first year of junior high, the huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I just sort of remember something. It was a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000 years. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been...
Oh no!
Not quite. Similar, but even bigger than it. There had to be a huge bird wandering into the school pond for sure. I think it might have been... Crane.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it is. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do, but you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way. Because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school, that made me
You see?
Should have thanked you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank you. I'm not Crane, you see. I've come to return the favor here. Let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you just once. Ever imagine this would be how I got my chance? Yeah, if we meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice, dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school, maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find a way out, just like that Crane.
You see?
Just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I could do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be
like
right.
I said, I'm...
Comes from psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Her has been updated based on your experience with her. You've unlocked a melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. These are all done. I headed back to my room for a little while. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already coming to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As we begin to side close, the conversation I had with Psyche that morning was beginning to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. I understand where her desperation is coming from. I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high school rookie goes through. I didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. This might explain my own frustrations. From the theater. So I'm sure you notice that the killing game has begun, but still room for a little laughter. Seems that nuisance there is so dull with despair. Still has some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Uh-oh, I think someone's gonna die. Ding dong, ding dong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? So I was quite very well. I have to make sure I remember the trick when opening it. I don't like the fact that it keeps asking me. I don't think I need it right now. Okay, what about the notebook or notepad? Wait, what? Maybe I should write down what you told me earlier. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that means. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back, chat. Hello. Hey, chat. Welcome back. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, yes, I have a coin. I would like to go spend. Oh, hey, man.
Hey, you bastard!
Hello, we're in a hurry. We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Well, I wanna look around. Hold on. Is that gonna try to kill time while waiting for laundry? Essentially hanging up to dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, I really want to know. I want to check all the machines. Hey, there we go. Hey. Is that an ATM? Yeah, let's just kind of look around, see what we can find. Damn, what the fuck? There's some meat over here. Bath is blocked off. Okay. Cameron's also blocked off. There's a girl's bathroom. I honestly can't go in. I mean, you could. Alright. Men's washroom. Fishing, there's a bunch of little fish swimming around Interesting. I have a bunch of coins I could check. I can go use. Okay, what's in here? Spare hotel. And she's there. What about in here? Is there anything in here? Oh, is this the room I was in? Okay, so it was... I don't know, the door won't budge, it must be locked. The AV room. I don't see any actual addition or leaving players usually play Zelda reaction to watch at least it will help pass time. Nice camera, I think they did. Whatever. That should be the main hall. Nurse's office. The washroom. Okay, what about the gym? 'Cause we didn't really get any, like... We didn't get any chance to, explore the gym. Guess there's nothing that we could really do, so I guess we just kind of just go hang out with people, I guess. Alright, let's head to the store then. Oh, it's the camera. Got an item. Got an item. Oh, some potato chips. A doll. Item. It's got purple back there. Was that cassette tape? A baseball. Okay, potato chips. I don't got that anymore. Small rose stored inside a test tube. But it's good for both hellos and farewells, and the later, the red rose means passionate love. Superior beauty. Berserker armor. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power by the cost of their soul and senses. Self-destructing cassette tape. Once you record a message on this, it sets up a chemical reaction and will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. Mr. Fastball, a baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. Antique doll. Porcelain doll due to the shape of the doll and something many people still collect and prize for day. Sacred tree spray. is a distinction between the humans and the gods. School crest, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm thinking with you. No, doesn't help. Smacking doesn't help. What the heck is up with this?
Yeah!
Oh, sorry, let's talk about the metal plates covering all the windows. No, we should try grabbing the top and yanking it down. I'm gonna stretch up to here for a while. Spend time with
You got it!
Now do some stretches with me. His lean did some celebratory stretches. And I grew a little closer. Would you like to give peanut present? Definitely. Would you like to give her? What would be good for her? Not potato chips. I don't have that. Let's give that.
You got it!
So it's this royal tribute. This game, thanks for Mikado. If you prefer she liked it, that's good. Oh man. So,
Okay.
get to leave. What? Okay. That doesn't matter. I'm res up. I need to get it out. Let's race. Get it out.
That's right!
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Oh, hold on. You always seem so.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? There's one guy who's like, you know, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz. Yeah, like he see me wearing shorts in winter and just stuff like that. But if you lose the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did this sort of stuff. And
You got it all wrong!
Things for the week, if you're really dedicated, winter, it means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. So, like, are you the type of guy who gets sickies? Absolutely. You're soft. You need more
Okay.
training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to help someone like you fit with a fiddle.
Yeah!
I do this myself every morning. You strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? Yeah, rubbing a towel across your skin. It's sharp.
You got it!
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I'm my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? You were okay with it? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. Hate to see you catch a cold or something. An updated, which is your restaurant number, skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. It's a unique sickness prevention method. I went back to my room. Do we still have free time? I'm listening in on what you like, just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. See the area, yes. Saki's there. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me look at the report. Max skill points plus 1. Jesus. Where's everyone at? That's where I want to go. Okay. So I have that porcelain doll. I love getting murdered as soon as I find a good gun and beat some many games of Daisy. What game are you playing? Don't tell me you're playing COD.
Most unfortunate.
I have a dry cleaning service? That's very upsetting. So it's Roblox? Oh god.
There is nothing to be done.
Are you playing Unturned? Me for a while. Killed some friend Celeste. I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a gift? Yes, actually. No, Aftermath on Roblox. Oh, okay. Yes. God's heard my prayer and my wishes and granted. This is all this is my daily sympathy. Compassion is not so just so pleased with something I gave her. It makes me happy. Could get unturned. My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really
Indeed.
Of course it is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. To allow you to think future odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Actually.
Only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception. Like a computer
Is
program.
that okay?
Some call it fate, the bottom line is luck
Well.
is life. You see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I never lost. So that's why so that's all there is to it. You're the ultimate lucky saint answer. How to succeed my own luck.
I hope you are well.
Hold on, have a nice day. Best report cards and updating your maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. Interesting. Alright, I went back to my room. Alright, so nighttime now. I'm gonna guess it's nighttime. Yep, it's nighttime. Bing dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Interesting. Oh! Everyone one driver is popular. One of those things in atomic fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Slow is better than a backspace or a question. Bradley is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. Saying speed is the gold standard.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.000006 later. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I restless sleep day after day. I can feel the fatigue piling up. Sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
Hello! Oh, hey, a fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka! Man, if you'll pardon the interruption without waiting for everybody, Taka barged into my room. Hey, man! What's up, Taka? How intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? Oh,
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you. You can support
You hear me?
That's how you overcome any storm. I mean, there's logic in that. About last night, and I said we all need to really come together. That was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning breakfast.
Quiet down and listen!
Now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest
Got it.
convenience. That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Everybody turned and left before I could say anything. So I better head to the dining hall. Oh, hey.
What's your...
What? Just wondering what we're doing. I just should prepare myself. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? She's so nervous. What's she so nervous about? I don't like that. Hey, man.
I mean, seriously?
What's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up, too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking
You know what I mean.
Seriously, man. Going back to bed if you don't need to come in. We ain't gonna check. He'll just come.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. Oh, Junko, hey. I should probably hang out with her next.
Hey!
Girl, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue?
Are you for real?
I'm scared. It's totally cool. Why you want to see me this way? The topic came in and woke me up. What a dick. Talking about what? Look just the same as it.
How are you talking
about?
about?
It's like night and day.
Aww.
That's that. And that's what she's worried about right now. I mean, Beast is American. Bound to talk about oil.
Listen to me!
Hey, let's everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Thank you for making time in your busy schedule.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. The first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want to eat with other people? I've never done that before.
I mean, seriously?
Sure, yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important...
Anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything? Maybe about how to get out or who's doing this? Nobody has...
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
Stop yourself from showing your weakness to others, you will die.
Stop it!
The hell? Don't even frickin' joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
We are completely insane. Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
I feel like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her, but shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any
What the
clues.
heck?
One thing I could tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first
Hey,
place?
listen!
Sure, it could be something like that, but for right now... What's up? Think in terms of people who are really abnormal. Sorry. Do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Sure. Do you have any idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain about it. Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? The serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? A monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. Say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend, right, though? I mean, even, like, 10 people would be totally insane. Genocide Jack really is. He's obviously some kind of stupid
Huh?
killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho... That's me! That's me! I'm the ultimate psycho! That's me, chat! That's me! I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on!
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
Okay, everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
Stuck in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police. Oh.
What's this?
The police, you're putting your faith in the police.
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. Bad guys come along and destroy them. It just shows how badass they really are. Do you really want to rely on such unreliable person? Come on, if you really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill them.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard. What the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German.
Hey, come on.
You know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just...
You son of a bitch!
Don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to this. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing us.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here, right, people? Right place? So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? So I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? You want to know? I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
I'm
bitch.
changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's something like that. It's a special video for each of you showing, what's going on outside the school. Outside the school, what are you talking about?
Hello.
Ooh, Master's so impatient today. Why didn't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good, then we can watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to... What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Despair, that's all.
Well now.
Want to know more than that? You'll have to figure it out. Do whatever you need to, to uncover the mystery hidden within this school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. Valentine's is standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth.
However,
perhaps, what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's
that's
on
true.
It. Save here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall and his gaze on the remains.
Hell yeah!
And Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh?
Yo.
Me? 'Cause you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right?
Jesus Christ!
Hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around!
Yo, passionately, I'm begging you. What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going.
Hell yeah!
Awesome, thanks, Alex.
Hey,
Coda's going with him. It's not safe to walk around this way.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If it happens, just yell and I'll come running. Can't say Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. Yeah, Mondo is kind of like... He's understanding, but he can also be an asshole when he wants to be. Not exactly a bad person, but I don't think that's easy to pick. Then where's this specific place where we can watch DVDs? Oh, the AV Club. Oh, there's DVDs. Where's the DVDs? Video for each of us?
Hold on a second.
I gotta go tell everyone. I ran off. I didn't fall off there. I just stood right there where I was. I involved me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I've seen something. I found in the box. I don't know what's my name on it. Set down, and then. I was thinking my heart started racing because I saw on the monitor it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
That ended there. That would have been fine. On a message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. That feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speaker.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me. God damn it! Set my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Toto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room just stared at me. His face is full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed at the cardboard
Is it
box.
like...
That what Onokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on it? We all gather around the box, and each of them grabs a DVD with a name on it. One by one, they each rush to a monitor. It really belongs to them.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. Just other reactions I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. Or even about trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her, even now, it's totally
I see.
So this is what he meant by murder. Yep. He wants to feel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to kill him.
Yes, indeed.
This is a classic prisoner's dilemma. Here's an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces and trying to fix it. There's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering the guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You say that, but maybe you're thinking that once. Everyone everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What?
What? Exactly what Monokuma or whoever behind this one. They want us to fight. Don't you see? Yes, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then...
Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Because I think we're all super curious, right? And everyone's curious. If you want to say I'm curious. That guy, that Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
Ron, just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? Stop it! She pushed my hand away and something ran on. Sayaka,
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. Comedies like this, I don't care what happens to her personally. It's because you're totally thoughtless. You're really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around.
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. I went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about that. Okay, I have to go find Sayaka. Leave the area, yes. Is she gonna check around the school? Well, yeah, you should check around the school. Either she went in this direction somewhere, or she, actually, I can check right now.
Huh? Is that okay?
There are many things that really you better not knowing. Go through them. Sayaka? I guess I'll have to keep looking. Hey, Mondo?
What?
Yeah.
Shit. Stop fucking around.
Can't fool me. Yeah, I never did look in here. It must be locked. Oh yeah, I got a coin. Death. Healing. The area, yeah. Maybe the washroom? Yeah, she's probably in the gym then. Wait, no, that's the main hall. Actually, could she have gone to the main hall? Hold on. Hell no. No way in hell.
You...
It's acting all nice, so I can tell you what you want to hear.
What the hell?
And how the hell did they get that footage of that? What? Alright, yeah, she has to be in the gym. And if there's nowhere else, then it's probably maybe the bathroom in that hallway.
But more important.
She's not in there? Where the fuck is she then? that's still locked. And there's these two classrooms. Oh, I found her. Found her in the corner of the empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. It looked like she was upset or angry. No, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I be possibly fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things? Come on out, get out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashes around and grabs her by the shoulders. I understand, I know how you feel right now. I think what happened, what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake, because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? Yo, Nuanu! So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. You know, I'm trying to convince yourself just as much as her. Everything those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. If it isn't a way out, what if help never comes? If that happens, I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. For that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was
Why?
shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
She raised her face from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Should you miss psycho panicking? Yeah. And in Nomadic, I'm guessing that's going to be a recurring thing in the moving forward in the future. No? Okay. It will not. Okay. I mean, the 50 alone is that fucking threw me off. I'm not gonna drop another 100 for a good couple months. Yeah, the 50 alone fucking killed me. But yeah, I need to put it at like a reasonable price. Well, at a reasonable like goal for every month. So I think I'm just gonna do 50 for every month now, and that's gonna be like our sub goal for like rent and shit. That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes. I absolutely seems reasonable. Yeah, 50 is gonna be the rent number. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. You say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It's huge improvement over how she was.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing up. What? What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have that? Yes. Your flagpole? Oh my god, she's gonna murder someone, that's what I think. Get the hell out of here! No, I wanna join in. Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then just tell us what the hell is up with those videos. She's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing. What the fuck? My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. Well, my fist took aim and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeled all my power, and I'm like, go. Are you okay? I hadn't avoided your punishment. You would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
The boy, are you slow, so slow. Get down the $1,000 full course dinner and time to finish this game. Speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization. It's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. When Akuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created, Sayaka and I headed back to the dorm. She gets some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Alright, BRB. Alright, Nomadic. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest on my own. Geez, seriously, what's going on here? So many problems. I can't even decide what's the biggest problem is. They were trapped in here. Saw that video might be real. Akuma, the mastermind has in store for us, or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? We're the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Huh? Oh my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing the night time's about to start. How come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka. Sayaka, what are you doing here so late? Trying to notice. Her body was trembling.
It was so strange.
Body, but something really weird just happened.
Makoto.
Yeah, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. It sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk.
I was so scared.
It's like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. And as some time go by, then I got up and opened the door. Makoto. But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room, but who would do something like that? It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? I don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during that time. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Does that make you feel a little bit better? What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in.
Hey,
so that two people sharing one room is, you know, oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but you don't mind. Could we maybe switch rooms for the night? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? And it doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
So I'll head to your room right now. Oh, we're gonna trade rooms, we're gonna trade keys too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
You say you're just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? I think resembling the song I just made her. It's way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we're gonna trade keys. Yep, let's do it. You change keys, and when I look back up at her again, Just be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even searching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, the weapon works on this little trick to open it. If you turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. You'll see that in the door still pulls up. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways, right? Oh, sorry, I totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I have to get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. I said I was psychic, or really was a joke on say. I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Psychic gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. Look around as I got out of the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There's no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Make sure nobody was wearing a spawning and rushed to the side of the room. It smells nice though. Oh, weird they did to go through the trash but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. That's I need out of it. There's a DVD with their name on it. From the AV room. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, no Mac. No, nice. I never did get it. You guys find out what was in our video. Sorry for those settings again. I'm gonna look at this right there. It's gonna fit the thing that's it. And for the body's vital organs. Alright, I'll look out for a reference. I've watched on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Like someone sitting around so much. I should probably go to bed. Because I lowered myself on the second bed. It's looking fragrance and bills. So I just sent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. I think a little better than before I fell asleep. Onokuma Theater. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Sort of like that. Set sail and left us behind. So you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. Of course, you don't have to stress about studying finding directions of your gameplay. Even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remember I was in Sayaka's room. I just remember I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room, and going to the dining hall. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. You know, I'm gonna arrive on time. Time could be considered model high school. Unless I showed up a little late.
Yo!
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late, my makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Suppose I'm late. Morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope, got lost in the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care about time or other people's kind of to move at their own pace. What's Sayaka? Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Yakuya aren't here yet. about Byakuya, but I definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Just like, how
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen this Sayaka? Why would I just came straight from my room to here?
However...
I got the sense she's always had her stuff together. Listen, everyone talked about it. A small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. It started to breathe quickly. I have to check on her. First, I barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. I headed first was my room where I was safe for a single night. She was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, we have been completely transformed. What the hell? You can't arena has my name on it. So this has to be my room. Give it a sec. These workers are brought back for something. Taking out of the sheet. Normally, of course, Sayaka. Has way less. Still sealed. Pardon me, where's Sayaka? Let's take a look inside. Oh my god! It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black.
Danganronpa.
In my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Oh, you're awake finally. Are you okay? Now's the time for sleeping. Get your ass up, huh? I'm just dude, I didn't carry you back here. So surprised considering what happened. What happened? Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real. So it really did happen. Sayaka was dead. Deep dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up!
Pick once, twice, the 5 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? What good is it going to do to sit around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend says that she's dead. Yeah, when I said that, it finally hit me. She was really going.
Calm down.
None of us wants to be here right now either. Then why? Maybe honest, I'm not too mad he told us to come here. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, remember the terrible price that I had to pay. But
so
I'm not going to convince them to come right now. We need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed us.
Wrong!
Or never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. Hearing it.
Hey,
So violence to school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life.
Listen up!
Famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear times 1 rule.
But...
Who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
Sorry, I know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid.
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when all the... One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their face. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion.
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what some people are here.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. Once really the killer, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh? Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to live.
What?
Why are you laughing? Because naive. You're just so naive. You think that you think it's really that easy. You can just kill someone and walk.
Hey, come on now.
Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real
now
thing.
then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained to you before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one part of the agreement you have to uphold.
Then
Remember?
perhaps...
Referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you were talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo, it's not enough to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It will begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone gathered together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And the spotless students will engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Yeah, I want to figure out who killed her.
What exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution.
Execution?
What?
Execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution!
Yeah, don't tell me. I want to try and figure it out
Electric
myself.
chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me. If we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
Well done.
That's smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type of thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regular. Wait, hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about? What the?
Class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with
What's
that.
this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered.
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits for...
The hell are you talking?
What? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary poison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be part of it.
Don't
be so
stop
selfish.
it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want, so nothing. Evil standing right here, right before me, and suddenly you're
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. My style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more like a water. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation! I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
Oh!
This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
Only right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
I don't... This can't be real.
No way!
Well now.
Now, I'm deeply aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason. I guess you all need to taught a lesson. After all, what an amazing promise. Hey, you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life being taken. Nobody there could deny they'd seen Junko, who until a second ago had been our friend. Was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. The death of a human being.
Hey,
Not all that stuff. She died. Just went and died. Still more remarkable than the inevitable demise. This has natural to the eventual end of the world. This isn't some obscure comic. So it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I knew it.
Now you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Did you see? You can't kill time. Oh, are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you think we're talking about?
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. There's something I'd like to give you to help you resist this practice. Still files and information are gathered in this Japanese.
It's the Monokuma.
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts in this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. That, how do I know the cause of death? Surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all
So then.
Wait, so then, you know who killed me? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment of this trial. How could
Correct.
Well?
Yeah, and please put your full effort behind the investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. Monokuma disappeared once again. Left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And who knows how long? Nobody said a word. The fact that Saika and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It's the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, I didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
That's what's kind of wrong. Nomadic, is there a way for Junko to, like, not die there? Right now is lose all faith in each other. That would leave the same. Perhaps. you serious, Nomadic? Is there actually a way to save her? Objection, she's a thought, Your Honor. Yo, Noir, how's it going? Perhaps she's not dead? No, she's dead. Okay. I can't even load my save, so... she's dead. Junko's dead. Junko's dead.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Everybody's absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you, perhaps not. No, she's dead. I am looking at a corpse right now. No, she's dead. Alright, no spoilers though, but she's dead. I'm looking at a corpse filled with... She got killed by pain! Shinro Tensai! Almighty push! Think about it and talk about this, she certainly isn't gonna help anything.
What the heck?
And stuff like that is just... she is dead, or is it? Noir's over here like, it's still warm! She just died, it's still warm! How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. That happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's
Just
happened.
a second.
Right now, exposing the code is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. That's right, we need to begin our switch right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We have to do it, I guess. What choice do we have? I'm home, I need someone to kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We have to do it. And we kept repeating that sentence. They're using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do it. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there's something I need to find out. I don't know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death, which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Let me place my hand on Juko's lifeless body. Touch her wrist and propose. I did the only moving stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After this, she's losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive. Huh? Hold on. Oh, hold on. Wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
You know, it's happened so far as real. It's not a joke or whatever.
Let me out of here!
Save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that. Okay, I gotta talk to him first, because he was late. Damn, not even... Tier 2 emotes as a mod. Yeah, no, you have to sub with tier 2. You need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is.
Hey.
Putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? Fuck. After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey!
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay then. Then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? One-haired dude looks sus. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you!
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two player co-op base defense with the two of them, with their stats that are totally OP.
Won't be able to help investigate with putting our faith in the rest
But...
of it. Still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
Anyway...
I'm gonna find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, someone would murder Fatty first. Yeah, true. But we don't want to die here.
Just a second.
Hold on, huh? Before we can investigate the evidence, we need to address, so yeah. Name maybe is whale.
Anyway.
Huh? Don't fuck with... What the heck? Are you serious?
Just a sec.
What the heck?
Call you just, you know, you're bigger than them.
Oh.
No, you finally noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look at the notes if you can. She died in Makoto's room. But she's right. And could it be all I wanted to hold on a second. You got it all wrong. For just one night I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was a lady.
What the heck?
That just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then.
We all done talking. We begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. Put clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision.
So.
Do I really have to say anymore?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the
Goodbye.
gym. I'll be going too. Was that it? Kyoko? Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we
Yo.
I'm on guard duty. I better head to the scene of the crime scene. Oh, that's right.
Hey, damn it!
Let me say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that
You're
evidence,
fucking dead!
you better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Ring his deadly words hanging in the air. He and Sakura ran off.
So,
I'm not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder. Or even do something like that.
Anyway.
You don't really have to do anything particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you
This
implying?
is very...
Was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next.
So,
Well, I guess we wouldn't have to give it a shot. Sure, that Makoto's guilty.
That's true. May as well. At least check it. At least check just the check.
Even if I wanted to, I can help him. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All I think was one blood trying to black out.
Oh, yeah?
Whatever, I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. I don't trust the one chick. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was funny, someone had already left. And their parting looks at me and still been filled with suspicion. The girl who just said that she faints at blood, I don't trust her. I don't trust her at all. Because right before we found out Sayaka was dead, she was in the hall, she was outside the dining room, she said that she was nervous, and then walked away. I think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Anyone in the dorm? I have a body lying on the floor. They suspect me, and I have to do something, otherwise everyone knows.
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair!
We already heard that. Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. Victim was Saika Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. This suggested death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. You have no choice but to push forward if you want to find out what happened. So now I am to find the truth so that we could all survive. To find out how she was killed. File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Right, let me save my game. So, what caught my eye is the fracture to her wrist, right? This one's, yeah. So, the stab wound to the abdomen and then the fractured wrist. Interesting. And drink physics right here. But I can't leave Jinko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her.
Help me!
God, Buddha, Mother, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is. Get me out of here. Whether this seems prepared to do any kind of investigation right now. I had scene of the crime, my room. I won't make any progress or investigating there. I entered my room inside because his corpse still remained. I just take my room a little closer. It might reveal something new. Oh, there's a lot in here. So you think the sword was on? There's scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? I think there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I heard something. That would not have been possible. Condoms good for slashing and only good for stabbing, so it can be a weapon. Stop guiding me! Stop it! Remember, all the rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. This is another Monokuma's strategies for creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added. Now, okay, here's the thing though. Here's the thing, Nomadic. It's a fake katana. It's blunt. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in an attack somehow? Plus, taken out of the sheath. I didn't actually look at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised that it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its gold. Mag just wants to let his intrusive thoughts out like me, man. That's fair. Everything sticks to you even if you touch it a little bit. There we go, yeah. See, okay, when I saw the golden sword there, I was like, if someone had used that, right, the gold's gonna be on their hands. I don't know, it looks like there's way less than there was before. So I could see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little bit. Okay, it's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Since I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I hadn't had any reason to open it. I can imagine that.
Yo. What?
Exactly
What?
Building fucking furniture, right? So you have too easy.
What? What?
No, not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Maybe no head? Toolkit has been added to the truth bulletin. Okay. Just check the room. Scratches on the sheet, they must have been made with something sharp. But how could sheet get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make any sense for the sheet to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. Heavy sheath like this will only get in the way. They just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheet? Maybe, maybe somebody went to hit her with it, right? And then they hit her, the sheath hit her, right? And then it flew off. Sorry, PC, so Sayaka would have the key here in my room the entire time. So wait, that's true then. How did the killer get in the room in the first place? Sayaka had forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Good for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of using it? Just saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it. Possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. How did the killer... Or they hit her with the chair?
Well. What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching? Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it.
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so. But what?
I see.
Interesting.
Hey.
This is something very unusual. No,
so...
In searching from your floor from one corner to another, I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you. Even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Wouldn't there have a single hair in it? Someone used a lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. The Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Koto's room cleanliness.
By the way...
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body. I mean, there's a trash trash can here in the dorm room, right? They could have tossed something in there. Yeah, that's definitely
You son of a bitch!
dirty bastards.
Shit.
Who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. And no, but she is the ultimate of it's crazy. So my brother.
You're fucking dead.
Indeed, Mondo. Yes, indeed. But what if it was the girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. So, do you think I'm good
Hey.
with you? I try not to make it something like that. I simply don't know whether or not you do this. Whatever decision the rest of you come with this, I will follow your lead. I see. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. And her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. The water from the shower gets turned off at night time. Wait, what's behind her? I guess I go in the wall behind her and I saw something. What? In the blood, the numbers were 11, 11037. Is that how you do this? 11037. Looking space by itself, but now it's kind of things like that. Hold on, I'm gonna come up out of there if I was said. Her project has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Wherever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? Something I should look into later. Okay, her right wrist is fractured. Yeah, see, she got hit with the katana! But there's something sort of glittery on their wrist, too. There, with her wrist is also on. Something glittery. Some blood on her left index. Yeah. So that's it. Her hands are totally spotless, so how come only my left Sayaka's wrist and her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? Because she would broke her wrist. So I checked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. Is this from the anime? Actually said because she's a sweet girl. Yeah. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom. Yeah, I know nothing about this stuff, Noir. Like, I know nothing. He inflicted a deadly wound.
It would seem...
I think he found it right, Makoto. The bloody numbers. I'm really sorry because he's something written in blood before. It was really her. It really was her final message. So she wrote it with the language itself. Nothing like an inspiring poet. The numbers she wrote, what did they mean? 11037. I have no idea what it was.
So...
She wrote the numbers because she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. I mean, she must have wrote them by turning only her hand to the wall. You're writing something in that position. You know what the result could be?
Well?
Think about it.
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise... Guido, Mista. How's it going, man?
Makoto.
I want to ask you, do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? I mean, how it gets stuck? It gets stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? Mista, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. Actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknobs. But
that's right.
Doorknobs? You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. Just say shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob. What the heck? Oh, it's practically about to fall off. I really like this.
It would seem...
Unless I've used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious. This was intentional. What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. The door doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood for a while lost and thought, and apparently struck with a certain realization. She started questioning.
Just a second.
Here's just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, I did tell Sayaka about it last night. When we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She has a slight hint of a smirk on her face. Ever since that she was really starting to get into all that. Then that clears that up.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. Kept forgetting I was even there. Just only turned left the room. In my room, a good one, so maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also should look into the DVD Sayaka got. Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was on her video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out, so maybe I should see what everyone else thinks if they're willing to talk to me about it. In the area, yes. Alright, let's go grab the DVD.
Seems like...
I'm still thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Our plates are different. Cause mine was right there. Because my door plate, right, was always the second on the right. Because this is Taka's, right? No, this is, wait, no, that's Kyoko's. Where's Taka's? Yeah, there's Taka's, right? Because every time I look to the left, Taka would be standing right here. And I would be right there. So someone swapped the plates. Why is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. Do I have the DVD on me? I guess I have the DVD on me. Here's the switch. So all the effort I put into switching rooms is that anyone known was totally pointless. So why? grab this. Oh, what did you see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worthwhile. Sorry, I need to borrow this DVD. Where's Junko's room? Junko. This is Junko's room. Junko's in here anymore. She's dead. Oh, okay. Never mind. I want to go check the DVD. I kept it in the garbage. Sit down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then initially appeared, it looked like some kind of concert, and standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well, Sayaka. She was there along with her friend. She said she had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd the whole life. The image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float around.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
I think most of the story from the anime in my head now. This is gonna be fun to watch from now on. Oh god. Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, something I could hardly believe. What the? So that guy disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But what I noticed even more... Yo, Beast! Yo, you joined in! Yo, Beast! You joined in while we're investigating a murder. Pokemon Platinum. Woo! Yeah, someone's dead. I know who the killer is now. Figure the other girls who had simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Ooh. Oh, that was me. Oh, damn. Kill him.
None of them will ever
Beast, I guess you're getting
on stage
executed.
again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Please
For
and thank
Sayaka,
you.
there's simply nowhere
Well,
for her
here's
to
the thing.
return to.
The execution that this bear told us about, it could be, it'll be very painful. So it's not quick and fast. It's not quick and painless. It's long and painful.
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
I'm gonna answer after graduation. Oh, trust me, they are very long into this thing. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay. We need to find... She should be... Yeah, Beast, how was Into the Radius and then Pokemon? Those were very fun. Nice. Start relying on Sayaka. Oh, yeah. This is not the murder we're investigating. She attacked the bear, and this is what happened. Yeah, Junko's dead. My hand on Junko's lifeless body. Okay, listen, I'm gonna be lurking. Alright, enjoy the food.
Huh?
What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote the numbers 11037. Skew. I mean, like, could there be a code or something?
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Don't worry about it. Even if she doesn't know. She maybe know more if she's letting on.
Huh? I'm...
Help me!
He's no help. Okay, let's think here. So if someone had used the katana... Hi, Sego, how are you? I'm doing good, Lily, how are you? By the way, Lily, I might play Rivals tonight. Now, okay, let's think here. So, had someone used the katana, they would have had a bunch of gold on their hands. And then they also used a lint roller, which means that they would have had to throw it out somewhere. You've seen the murder weapon. Yeah, I know. I've seen the murder weapon. But they would have also had to use a screwdriver to try and get the door open. But then they just broke it, right? Which means that somebody opened up their toolkit. So it's a guy. A guy killed her. So only the men had the toolkit. So all the women are ruled out. Now, yeah. I join. I'm doing well. I'm on break. Yo, let's go. Yeah, we're investigating a murder right now. So we have to find out where someone disposed of the lint roller stuff and then also cleaned up the gold. So that's either going to be in someone's bathroom or it's going to be in one of the public restrooms. Maybe in the laundry room. So I'm going to check the men's washrooms on that. See if I can find anything. Okay, so there's nothing in here. And there's a restroom right there. Yeah, there's nothing in there. So that's that. That leads to the front area. Taco, what do you got to say?
Listen to me!
Oh my god, I've uncovered something usual. The door to everyone's dorms has a nameplate on it, and it shows...
You hear me?
Oh, it just so happens. Wait, no. Kill yourself.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget it. Bean. Little joking. I already know that. The machine's behind, okay. No, that's fine. Okay, so we need to check the restroom. Not restroom, laundry room. Oh, every time I see him. Yeah. Check all these. Nothing near. So we have the washroom over here. No. Actually, let's look in here real quick. That's how we leave. Okay, there's something in here. Me, Yoshiro, Leon, Sakura, Celeste. Okay, here, hold on. Let me talk to everybody here.
Most suspicious.
There's in the trash room. Where's the trash? Well, okay, so this is the trash room then. Yeah. Open the door, damn it!
Monokuma appears!
Trash room is where all the trash in the school eventually ends.
No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty has been added. Okay, so let's go ask who's on cleaning duty then. What do you got? Someone told me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Someone on cleaning duty the school to play with trash. I only applied for it this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. You can open the gate.
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss in the trash. They give me a key for the trash. So we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be...
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You can't get in the trash room and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. It's trying to get control all the trouble. Right now, just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out wherever we want. That seems more
So in other words...
Actually. Unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be right. Anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, and destroying evidence. The thrill would disappear, and things would become more boring. Boring?
Hey, listen! Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty. Why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
Did volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big
You...
liar?
Is it, like...
Dig through all the girls' trash looking for,
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of...
You know what I mean.
The Reddit moderator. There's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then... You never get tired of 2D. There's a good amount of time to 2D and 2D. The only thing 2D is good for is to shower love and affection. Oh, and TVC figures.
Give me a break.
Only not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that. So worried about Hifimi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever guys start hearing the concept of something else and picking up the trash to dispose of it.
What?
You're so innocently clean, where's the harm in it? It's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on our topic, Hifimi, since you were on clean duty, I have a favorite. What? So you want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you have to help me recover from past trauma that will save the village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into it.
You!
So easy. Just trash. Like we don't believe it. You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. Say he killed his wife, he learned how to get violent on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living. Leave it to me. And then
Kusunoigi! Without a doubt!
trash and destroy evidence, right? You feed, you plan this all. No, just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence. Killer, wanted to see if you left anything. Maybe a parallel world. Alright, let's hurry up and keep looking. Oh shit. Something on the ground. Incinerator. A burnt piece of something? Looks like a hunk of burning loaf. This is looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. Part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. question. Is there any blood on the cup? Means the killer is destroyed, but there are a lot of people with white button-up shirts. This is enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Okay, so the killer wears a white button-up shirt. Okay. What is this? Shower around in front of the incinerator. Glass ball. Big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps?
You know what this is? You collect all 7 of Dragon Ball. Oh my god. Anything you might see on a big city street corner. He's inputting yourself into the future. It's like that Mina girl who was in that quest to find that one guy. Very thing, but they should all be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. On right now. Green yellow buttons.
Yes, indeed.
You press the green button to get it going. Yellow button to turn it off. It was off. I don't know.
Was it a fairy?
Did you realize what you just said? No, you just said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Got one thing going for me.
I feel as if
yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down and checked the place out. It definitely wasn't on. Fucking Otaku kid. Went back to the chat room since then, and sent them the only as a video.
Most suspicious.
Incinerator beyond, and yet someone was able to switch the incinerator without opening the gate. But possible? Swimmers often the splash
completely unforgivable!
What does it all mean, Mr. Nagai? Will you be confessing soon?
That's it! I'm sure of it!
You did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. The fact that this is right by this means that somebody threw this. Because you can't exactly tell where exactly, like, how far back this is. Because you can't exactly tell how far back this is. As a huge trash can. To the area, yes.
Seems like...
Okay, no, he has the same thing. You wear all... actually, no, you have a white shirt on underneath.
Very strange.
Because you wear the culprit when you go on the fucking restriction last night. Oh, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched around. Saki, I was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me, then it should have been me that died. And I said it's a possibility that that's really true, then I must go die. Yeah. I don't like him at all. Oi, Mr. Clairvoyant. Get out here. I've had enough. Snap out of it! Huh? Where are you in here? What? Hey, does this look familiar to you? Huh? That's my crystal ball! Looking glasses, dude, always sucks in it. Yeah. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable, so how did it break? What? he just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally do me? It belongs to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. You say whoever controlled that crystal controlled the world? Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So can you say without a doubt that this belongs to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. We left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, Harold. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for this thing? I saved up for fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like a million. It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I think I feel bad for him. To the laundry room. Actually, can I fast travel? Hold on. Oh! I guess the knife. We go check out the knife that we bought. Yeah! Yeah, there's a knife missing. We bought doesn't know what W is. Let's see if anyone knows more about it. This area, yes. Man, not AI. You know, the kitchen knife.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it kind of strange that the knife just suddenly disappeared like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing.
That's right.
Oh, I remember they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when you
well,
I went to get tea from the kitchen last night. All the knives are still there. So when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, none of the knives were gone. So you think the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea? Yeah. In other words, you're right here in the dining hall when someone came and took it. So you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. It proves I didn't take it. I'll use the count. Hey, by the way, did you really think Monica? What? Of course not. I would never. Yeah, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, 2 people becoming good friends and one killing the other classic drama setup. City ducks have a different account than the country ducks. Hopefully louder. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Ding dong, bing bong.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
What? For sure, that's where I should go. No, where I have to go. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
If this brings conclusions just yet, save that for the class trial. We can reveal all the details of the story. There really are convinced I did it, but... And doing me and Psycho both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? I think I know who it is.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
I'm not gonna say it yet.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be
I'm not gonna
waiting.
say it yet. I'm gonna wait until we start showing evidence.
Got it!
Well then.
Let's begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No.
Makoto.
No, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You can cover the truth aside because death. I didn't need someone else to tell me what to do. Sure, I'll find out who the real killer is. I'm gonna save right here. Started to move. Steel box is in with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. Remember, this is how a death row may feel is when his time is
Oh.
Rather than that, is it more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Obviously, to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set.
Shit.
Maybe cold as shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seat to sit.
Yoo-hoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up! Wait, stay on our seats. Arranged in a giant circle. Set up so that everyone can see everyone else. It might be easy for anyone to transfer the attendant on one son to another to anyone else. Air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So, curtain on our first case open. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal. Deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly class trial. Objection! Oh, yeah, here we go. Set skills. Increase damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during battle. This is the only one I have. Okay. Handbook. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Oh, shut up, Carl.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Yeah, I do too.
First up is the case summary. Now, Let the class trial begin!
Don't say anything, Nomadic! Don't! Stop! Fine. Nomadic, this is a blind playthrough. I don't want spoilers. No spoilers. I know nothing about these games. That's why in the title it says a blind Danganronpa playthrough. There's nothing. About to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. I've been flipped. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. The first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried beneath their statements. This means is that you'll have to use your truth bullet or to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and fire the truth bullet. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast right through them. Run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
So hold on. Statement or truth bullet, you will take damage if your influence gauge reaches 0. That will end the case. Concentration on, trying to slow down the passage of time. Assume your focus gauge. Spots. When a character is talking, some text may appear in yellow. This is their weak spot, and it represents a potential lie or contradiction in the argument. Multiple weak spots may appear, and it's up to you to figure out the right one and attack it.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Unable to spot or defeat someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. The different statements are yeah, I did. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered
killed and the murder took
in the bathroom. So it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, it's wrong.
Objection!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Pika Pika.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
She scares me.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
What would you use? She's gonna teach me how to load.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Coco, shut the fuck up. Fuck you. I don't like her.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Maybe. She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just wait for us to find it. Because I know their mom not the killer. There's a bit more to learn, but not such ways would you like to hear more. You can concentrate by holding R1, slow down so you pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Hey, okay, I already know that. Make your argument.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
You did it in secret. Nobody was in the...
Nope.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
There.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
That wouldn't make sense, because if one of us killed her, then the other then I would... Okay, if I killed her, and Aoi, like, knew, right? I still die, because Aoi knows. But if it doesn't work like that, right? I get out. Aoi still lies. I hate this. Yeah, shut the fuck. I hope she dies.
Idiot swimmer girl! Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Oh my god, she's a dumb fucking idiot.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Yeah, so the only way... If two people commit a murder, right? The only way for them to graduate is if they both kill someone. They both have to kill each person has to kill an individual.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
No, it wasn't Hina, because the piece of clothing we found doesn't match her outfit.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
Nope.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Exactly.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
They're both women.
But I'm a girl.
They're both women.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh! That's interesting. Sayaka. Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Hold on, I gotta plug my headset in. My headset just beeped. Also, I think I think I should download Fallout soon. Especially if we're gonna be playing that on Monday now.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
The Milky Finishers. Oh, snap. Danganronpa. Hello, welcome in.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
You got a favorite character so far? I like Mondo. Mondo's my favorite so far. All I hear whenever Makoto talks is Kirito, and I can't fucking stand it. I can't fucking stand it. I can't stand Megami's voice. Oh my god. I hear Megami's voice everywhere, and so I'm like, oh, I can't fucking stand it.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh my god.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
Are you, like, getting your rocks off on this? What the
No,
fuck is wrong with you?
You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
You know what's funny? I didn't even have my room key, so I don't even know how I would get back into my room.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
I'll go back nomadic. I know you're saying they're gonna blame me for the murder. If they understand, if they convict me,
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First, Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Advance further in the construct, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. You run out of time, you fail. Be the lint roller? Man's Gambit. Oh, the hair!
Now I understand! That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor!
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true!
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Oh my god, it's evidence!
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Just become the cleaning duty person and use the incinerator to get rid of the body.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Well, no. Well, hold on. You're missing something. They busted down the door after trying to open it with a screwdriver.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yeah, I do. Trouble with getting into the bathroom, the evidence that proves that the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom.
Huh? The door?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the...
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Bewildering act. I almost notice it at first, but it was the key point here. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that statement. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. So rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actual lies or contradictions. Okay. So, what are we looking at? What's our bullet? The bathroom door frame. Okay. If someone brings up the locks, then
the incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yep.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yep.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
There it is.
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong. Objection. Only the female
bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup. True as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
I want to fucking drop kick this bear.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
He's about to learn today.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The names on the doors. It was locked. They didn't know the door actually shouldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room...
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
There we go, Byakuya.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh! As a matter of fact,
there we go.
I do have one question.
Oh, you
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
See, that's what I don't know.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No. That can't be it either.
Oh! Trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't
he's a
know
Reddit
his
mod.
place.
Oh my god. He's a fucking Reddit mod.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the right answer there. Someone said I would let someone in because...
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Here, Sayaka, no matter who it is, don't open the door. Yep.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Yep. And that note, Sayaka wrote
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
What?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh, what's our bullet? Dorm nameplates. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yeah.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto was in the note. It specifically... I see. Then they would have gone exactly.
The room that
This one.
No, that's wrong.
Objection. The rigor gotta be
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. the nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right. Okay, then who did it?
Oh, one person could have switched the nameplates. We had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yep.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was, whoever she invited over came in and attacked her! We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was.
What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Yeah, because of the gold.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Yep.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what I need to make clear. I learned about non-substantive debates. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. They're loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like the weak spots, only one of the bullets can actually refute the proper statements. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak points to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll damage your influence gauge. Hold L1 and use the left stick. Okay, by the way, the logic difficulty is set to kind. Fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean. And good luck and have fun? Oh, Jesus Christ.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
No, that's wrong! Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword. Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it! So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her hands. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
Yeah, kinda.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Why the fuck would you do... Coco, shut the fuck up!
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
I hope she dies.
No, that's not it at all.
The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Yeah.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
She wasn't sweet at all.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
But that wouldn't make any sense. Oh, no. If she killed someone...
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
Yeah.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation, a totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Killers, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing much. No. Yeah, the dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
Objection, Leon.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037.
Chat.
Written in her own blood.
Chat, flip it
There must
upside
be a clue
down.
about the killer hidden
Flip
in
it
there.
upside down. And then put a line that connects the two. It says Leon!
Well, before we get too far into
It
that,
says
I
Leon!
need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it.
I thought Leon was cool. Fuck this asshole.
That could only be because she used that finger to write
I know
the
it
message.
was in self-defense, but fuck Leon.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight.
Fuck
so she'd have to
Sayaka,
use
fuck
her left
Leon.
hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? What?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Sorry, Leon. Don't let your other head think first. You're in the killing
Ah,
zone.
you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
Yeah, so when I first saw this, I was looking at it, and I tilted my head to the side, and I was like, wait. I was like, that says Leon.
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. I think maybe I...
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
The message reveals the killer's real name. You guys just keep them crystal clear now. Select someone.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah. Burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
How is this supposed
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to...
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
True, but there was the broken crystal
So
ball.
the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
It's on the incinerator. The crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that
through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Yep. Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. The incinerator was off last time I was down here. It was working with Sherry.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
He's a baseball player.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Ultimate baseball.
I got it!
Ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Yep.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
So again, would you like to hear more about it? Yes. Every case has one last element to bring the class route to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll be given a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of the events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic book, there are a number of pieces missing, so if you complete the comic using the provided truth panels. So if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Wait, no. No, because we already see that. And then he threw this in.
Here's exactly what happened.
the ball.
I think I'd better take one more look.
Yeah.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
Yep.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
It was you, Leon!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete. Yeah, first try,
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it. Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
I have the evidence. Your first bullet time battle with the game is like, absolutely. That's how your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. Time, aka the BTB BTW. Want to show your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Push your button press with each tempo mark as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay, so it's a rhythm game. To lock on to your opponent's statements. So assuming you lock on with the triangle as the tempo marker reaches tempo. Alright, if you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Start combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each hitting button. So watch out for that. Damage your opponent in their weak spot statement will appear. When you press triangle to shoot it down with the truth bullet, like any other statement. Shoot their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. Eat 0 or run out of time, you fail. Good luck and have fun. God.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I need to figure this out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lie! Stop talking!
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it!
Your toolkit!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Chat. We just witnessed a man break. Oh, 77 medals. What the fuck? What's a mistrial? Clear the clash route without having to retry a single time. Yo, you got it.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our vote? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma, vote. Guilty! Leon, go to hell! To hell with you! Looks like you got it right on the money. The black, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
Well, one wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. So a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
Ready to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we did wrong. Because if what we came up was really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. And I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. And we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
Can't afford to be stuck in here. It was more important to her than anything else. Her dream, her friends. But to see something like that happen to them in Sayaka, did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant to her so much, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but on the inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. The guys being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy at lunch at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As I was, Kyoto latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a...
Calm down.
You want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! That was close, and I thought for sure you were going to give me a good wallop. Just barely avoided punishment you did.
Yes, indeed!
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice, I had to kill her.
That's it!
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it wasn't self-defense when she ran away and he went after her. Which way into the bathroom did you do that? You were not only okay. After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your head and head back to your own room. You came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her.
Do you understand?
That ain't never a chance to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Because you had an unplanned intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of it.
Oh!
Are you sure? You're closer to her than anyone, you're not? Because you're precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say anything on the story to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, but because... She's the one someone to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaga or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting against the people who put us in this situation.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than the unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Okay, justice that's awakened to you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more
Kills! Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball
player. No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Oh! Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, in use. The 1,000 blows. Punching bag version. Remember when you cook a steak, you sometimes have to beat it with a hammer to flatten it out? What we saw, that was the true face of despair. And every punishment is brutal. Yeah. If we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
The adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Just can't take it.
Well,
hey, you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. No, I said that, oh, I remember this part, Lily. And then you said guilty. Unless there were other stuff.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are we doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of
Say
guy.
what?
Well, in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
And so why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Oh. Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying, what I'm saying, quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. I just really hate when you get started. But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't get free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course, we can't get free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, you'll think you're for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
I said everyone. Who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I'm gonna save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Okay, I have to ask, with the anime, how dark is the scene? How fucked up is the scene? Oh, more screams. Yeah, but does it show, like, how gory is it? Like, is it like, just as bad as Another, or is it, like, more tamed than Another? If you know what, the anime called Another is. Not that much, like what you think, just like the game. Okay, so it's like, seems like I have to go watch the anime. Okay, so it doesn't like it doesn't show it, but you can hear it though, right? Is that what you're saying, Noir? It wasn't that long, I think. There's also just a time we were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No, you see it? Oh. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. I mean, I love heavy gore. It was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into
Makoto.
my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. So Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured
Listen.
it out. I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. Want me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself to you. That never crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
It's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why she lay dying. She was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask
However,
her. Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. True. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had
Certainly.
killed her. Certainly one possibility, but I don't think that was.
Anyway.
That's what it was. She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. This is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving
Correct.
forward. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths, you can never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry their memories with me whenever I go, wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. I have high expectations for you. She said that. She revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1 to survive. The end. 12 remaining. To be continued. You received the despair bad present. 1 is the loneliest number. You finished chapter 1. Fuck me, man. Alright, chat. I think that's gonna be it for today. We're gonna continue this tomorrow. If I had a mind of a murderer, I'm gonna kill the weakest girl, easy target, and everyone can do it. So it is hard, and they have to vote randomly. Yeah, so I would have killed Toko. There would be no like that is the easiest one to she's the easiest person to overcome. Shaggy one. That's fucking funny. That's funny as fuck. I'm not sure about that one, bud. I mean, either that or the programming girl. His name is Psycho. No, but like, okay, if you say, definitely the programmer or the fucking novelist. FF guy. You're gonna sit there and tell me, as a 6 foot, the one who creates fanfics. No, I think he would take the longest to die. If anything. Like, he would 100%, like, take the longest to die. What's happening? Oh, we're talking about, of the characters that are in the game right now, who would be the easiest one to actually kill, right? Can you see my messages now? Hello, Lily! I don't know what's going on with your Twitch, Lily. I have no clue what's happening with it. But, Toko, I could take Toko. I could 100% take Toko. Toko would 100% just, like, she'd be the, in my opinion, I think she'd be the easiest one to take out, but she's also her own worst enemy. Right? So if you just leave her alive and go for other people, she's just gonna fucking just, like, constantly just dogpile on whatever, right? And then if you point your finger at her, then she's gonna be like, it's because I'm ugly, isn't it? It's because you think I'm ugly. And it's like, She could not have, like, any sound argument whatsoever. There's no way that she will have any sound argument. Actually, I'll do this. So you guys don't get your fucking ears blasted by the music. Alright. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. And then Monday. She maybe has something under her sleeve if we tried to kill her. No. I'm 6 foot. 220, 30 something pounds. I could take her. She's what, like 5'2"? I could take her. Chat, what you guys don't know about me, right? I'm gonna give you guys a little lore dump. I'm gonna give you some psycho lore. When I was younger, right, I used to take karate classes. For multiple years as a kid. Scared of everyone and unstable as fuck. She is very unpredictable. Now I'm not saying I have like enough skill as Byakuya, or however you say her name, right? What was her name? Oh my god, the buff chick, right? I'm not saying I have enough skill like her. But the stuff I learned... Sakura, there we go. Yeah, Sakura. The stuff I learned, they kind of teach... Like, I have some lessons that they teach you. So you're going to kung fu fighting on her. Some of the lessons that they taught us in karate classes is, like... to expect, like, the unpredictable, right? When fighting someone. Everybody is kung fu fighting. Ha! Ha! It's just as fast as lightning. Ha! Alright. Chat. We're gonna raid. We're gonna let Despair music play. I'm gonna raid Raven. Lily, I'm gonna go make dinner, and then I should be good to go for Rivals. But yeah. Chat, we're gonna play this tomorrow. I have to go download Fallout and all the DLCs. I can also get an Xbox to play Rivals right now. I just realized, Nomadic, have you not slept? Dude. Been up since 9 p.m. Oh, okay, so you woke up at 9 p.m. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, chat, we're gonna play 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Alright. We're gonna play this tomorrow. I hope y'all have a beautiful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Chat, have a good one. We'll play more of this tomorrow. Bye, chat. Also, Wednesday and Thursday, Baldur's Gate 3 with Keeper. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. Bye!